Alright. Oh, let me... no. Like this? Yes, like this. Okay. Fixing the screen. Cat moved it a little bit. So, how is everybody doing? I have not fully recovered after last Friday, and I don't know about last Sunday. Dear gosh. Ooh. Why are you so squeaky? That was surprising. Oh, wow. My mic stand needs something done with it. It's very squeaky. I am trying to decide on today's outfit. I think we're gonna go like this. This is kinda cute. When I opened up the game, I was wearing this because I was recording yesterday for the next part of our journey, which is the part you will see in like... It's not... Next week is gonna be story of Gridania, then we're gonna get next part of our journey, then it's gonna be story of Ulda, and then comes the part that I was recording yesterday. I have not done the voiceover, but I've done the thing. But how do you like this outfit? I think she is adorable. She also uses the weather vane in that one. I like to imagine she just kind of stole somebody's jacket, found a fancy hat, grabbed some sturdy looking boots, and then just snapped up the weather vane and stole it before going on her grand adventure. Looking adorable. But I was thinking today we might go... Let me see... Either like cute, soft and pink, cute and white, or blue. So what do you think? Pink, white, or blue? While I make my way over. Yeah, it's a very Harry Potter sorting hat with weather girl after a business meeting and summer dress mix. Yeah, I think it's adorable. I really like that glamour. I don't think I've seen anybody else wear it because it's just so silly. I actually started making it because... Oh, sorry. I have to be off. I made it because I was basically wearing this dress when I accidentally got this jacket. And I realized it fits so well that I felt I should like add something onto it. And then I found the hat in my glamour chest. And the boots, which I think are from the Halloween event. Which wasn't on Halloween though. It was closer to Ash Day than Halloween. There's Kyle. Hello, Kyle. Kyle can see the steel resolve in your eyes and suspects he knows where duty calls you. Am I going back to the first? Yep. I take it you're ready to return to the first. Then I would ask that you appraise the other of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of the new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assume the Master Matoy and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, Melicity. I hope to see you and the other science soon. Aww. So back to the Crystarium. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the outfit for the Warrior of Light for at least first part of the series. I have an outfit ready, obviously, for when we have to go into Coerthas. And then I think I will adjust it when she starts like traveling. But when she goes to Coerthas, I'm gonna use my like winter outfit. This one, so cute. Not sure if we're gonna go like fully like this one straight away, but like slowly we're gonna switch into this being the Isgardian outfit when we do Heaven's Ward. We'll see. I love this place during the night. The tower is like, it stands out so much, it's so pretty. Oh, give me a second. Ah. I'm still coughing. I'm gonna cough till the rest of my, like, the end of my days. You come at the most opportune time, my friend. I made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the science home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time? Yeah? Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others, that we might all be appraised of this situation. Yeah. Xenos is back in his body, and that's like a big, not good thing. Oh yeah, we had our little expert. I forget their name. I want to pet their tail.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Shit be bad. Like, really bad. And then I went through like a whole thing and now I'm traumatized for life.
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
Don't worry, I sorted that.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
I wonder if they get new outfits in the source.
That issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion.
Lovely.
Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Aww, that look is so cute.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Oh.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allagan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Can we put him inside it?
The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel. I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allagan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. but its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
You better. Can't we just like take some of his blood out and keep it in a bucket? And the crystal in it? I can probably travel with the bucket.
You haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches?
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Okay.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Oh.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
He must have talked about something the Exarch isn't supposed to hear about. What are you up to, Lena? It may simply be my imagination, but Lena has been rather brusque with me of late. You don't suppose she's still upset over that mishap with the salmon fillet, do you? What mishap with the salmon fillet? Never ever seen such a repository of knowledge, a stark reminder with little we truly know of the world. Aww. Upon White Orisite crystalline foundation, we have built not a prison, but a refuge for the soul. With that, Moonbreed over here to see the wonders inspired by her research. Oh, I miss her. And her really ugly hair. To think we will not only have seen us to content with once we return, but the new ultimate weapon as well. Why must all of our enemies insist on returning from their graves? I don't know. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? I think that is the best thing we can do. Speak to Lena, figure out why she's annoyed with the Exarch. By the way, my mouse is double clicking for some reason, sometimes. So I'm using the keyboard to control all dialogue at the moment, just so I don't accidentally skip something. I suggest we hurry. Lena does not strike me as one who enjoys being made to wait. No. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Okay. A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others? That will not be necessary. It's only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. Then why are you calling me? That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory, but you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Why not Alphino? You cannot be serious. Come now, Malicity. That could be more What could be more inspiring than fighting alongside the renowned Warrior of Darkness herself? Fine. I can do it. Still, I would think like I would be more important in there, but okay. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. I have a really bad feeling about this quest. He's calling me over for a single Sin-Eater. I understand the reasoning, but still... That feels... Something feels off. I think I'm still just paranoid after... last Sunday. But I'm scared the game is gonna do something terrible and make me sad again, so... I'm just being overly... careful. The Sin-Eater that remain no longer have a leader to guide them, but they are no less dangerous. They cannot be suffered to live. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. Thank you. This better be a big Sin-Eater. If it's gonna be 4 of us. 5, 6. 6 of us. You may not remember. Oh, stop. Long have they waited the opportunity to fight at your side. Hello. I was at death's door that day after the Sin-Eater attack. If you and yours hadn't come along, I would likely step through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin-Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yulmoran soldier were once locked blades. Strange to think the Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blade with are now on our side. But we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. There we go. Where's your helmet, buddy? My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when they play a host to honored guests. Hi. It won't happen again. The name is Thaler. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Did we? I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up. Don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. Aww. It's nice to see the sky again. My friend got to see the night sky return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up. We won't give in. Okay. Good. Great. Amazing. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Yeah, you're right, Aim. You never know when a not super important NPC will resurface and do something again. They are really good with bringing people back. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Sure. Gotta say, color-wise, my outfit actually really does fit with Alvino right now. I'm gonna fly over there on a really, really fat Mugul. Where am I going anyway? All the way over there. It's really nice how they keep on bringing characters back. While working on my new series, I've been trying to pay extra close attention to reoccurring characters. And there are some really interesting and sad backstories. Did they kill it already? Oh, for crying out loud. If I hadn't seen him with my own eyes, I would have sworn it was you who killed the senator. Oh? Hi, I was supposed to kill that thing, but good job.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Oh.
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it. So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Oh yeah, we saw
Warrior of Light?
Albert, but not Albert.
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
So he must be from
If
another
he could pretend to be anyone, it'd be her.
shard.
The Warrior of Darkness.
Not if they don't know.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Oh, relax, it's fine. It makes me think this is another variation of us from one of the other
The
shards.
Eater is no longer a threat. Our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
I mean, yes,
As for
but
this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood.
maybe just
The
like
Exarch
me, he
told
doesn't
me the
know.
truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world. Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Sure, I would like to find this person.
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Sure.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Oh yeah, like fully privately. Okay. So I'm thinking this, because we know there are different versions of us on the other shards. So Arbert was obviously here, but this seems to be another one. But just like when we came here for the first time, we didn't know the whole thing about the Warrior of Light they have issue with here. So when we originally arrived, we could have introduced ourselves as the Warrior of Light. We in fact considered ourselves to be the Warrior of Light, not knowing that here it's like really bad. And just like we wouldn't go to the source and call ourselves the Warrior of Darkness. So this might be somebody from another shard. It's just a matter of which shard.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his
Yeah, I know
age,
there's
his
several
demeanor
one have already
reflects.
fallen.
He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating.
How did he do that?
Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy. It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
You are really overthinking this. He's lost without you, you know? And he misses you already. Like, what are you doing?
Are you sure?
Positive. You idiot.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief.
People should just talk to one another.
In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
Good.
This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
But yeah, based on our knowledge, we know that not all of the shards are still out there because they've been united with the source. We know for a fact at least 6 of them are gone, potentially 7. Though I'm kinda... I've had a time figuring if the 7th Umbral Calamity was actually one of the joining or not. But it could have been. It probably was for like making things simple, but it just feels a little bit different from the other ones because it was less of a natural event than more of a man-made one. But it was still like both Asian design, so maybe. So we know there's of the like, I think there were like 13 shards. Yeah, the 13 shards is gone because that one became the void. So we know like there are like 5 or 6 shards left, including the first. So we know. So there are like 4 or 5 shards this other warrior of light could have come from. But we just don't know which ones. Just like we don't really know which shards have been taken. And not for sure, at least. Her mind is at ease. Lena is ready to return to her duties. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their post. Yeah. You should just talk to the Exarch instead of dragging me out here for this whole thing. People are overcomplicating things so much. Yeah, I know the 13th shard is the void. That's where all the void fiends come from. Because that one just went too far to the darkness and just went straight to shit. Which shows us the Asians are not infallible either. They make some catastrophic mistakes. So it does make me wonder if then things can actually be fully united again. Alphonse tells me the Warrior of Light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah, yes, I was hoping to speak with you about, On second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. She's fine, you're fine. It's strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people could be brought so low in so short a time. Yes. Warrior of Light, harbingers of the flood and all the world woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. Well, if he doesn't know, then not really. An adventurer calling themselves a Warrior of Light. Why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of an individual held in such low regard in the first? The others were quite shocked to hear about what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. Okay. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people pursuing books on history, the years leading up to the flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warrior of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance is conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessor, and it may lead to growing unrest and fear. If people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to falsehood found within full many of the cabinet's tomes. There's nary a mention of the noble deeds of Arbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and then painted as villains. Were it not for the record stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remains those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they've done, I find it a wonder they need defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Obert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew first-hand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. Yeah. Let me move this up a bit. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warrior of Light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Arbert who helped you overcome Emmet Sells, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a selected few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphino's plan. we call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warrior of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. That sounds kinda nice. Well, what do you say, Melicity? I wish we'd done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree. But better late than never, no? Exarch might ask you to continue working with Backlook on our means of returning home. The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the etc. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, words will spread and more will accompany them. This might be a really nice patch. Oh, pardon me. Wait, the exit is over there. You have any thoughts? There can be no darkness without light, and so it was that Albert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. I have seen many a great and terrible things in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this, his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your word reach him. Well, compared to you, we have a very short lifespan. Oh, we have to gather up a bunch of people. Let's get to it! Oh, this might be so nice. This is what I needed after last Sunday. Like, we did all the sadness and stuff, and now we get to tell like a good happy story where we get to repair somebody's like honor and stuff. That is nice. We don't get to do that often, so that is very nice. I'm gonna start by going up to the bar, I guess. Oh, that's smart. Tell Glenard. Exactly, Abe. No more sadness. It's perfect. Well, well, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With the night return, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it though, seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement. One can almost forget the flood ever happened. Well, we're gonna tell you the true story of the flood. The Warriors of Light, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Oh, Abe, I'm simply choosing to ignore the potential sarcasm. You have confirmed there is no more sadness to come. And that is what I'm gonna believe now. Things are gonna be good. I need good. Hurrah, yeah! I have great news! We have stories to tell. Come to browse wares in the markets, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need. Whatever it may be. Do you have my size furniture? Because that doesn't exist in this game, but I would like it. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stonework has taken over as mayor? Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Novrand reaps the benefit. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? Yes, we're gonna have story time. I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with you returning the knight to Novrand. Alright. Consider my interest piqued. This is gonna be fun. Okay, we have one in the Cabinet of Curiosities. One in the medical clinic. Let's go there first. And then one upstairs. It is quite nice. Okay, alchemist friend. Story time, please. Felicity, my, what a wonderful surprise. I hope you being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Nope. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicine. Well, smash somebody's legs or something and try them. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have few moments to myself now and again. Okay. Truth about the Warrior of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I would very much like to hear it. Oh, so you're one of them, one of the ones he actually talked to. Nice, nice. How do I get up there again? Stairs were over here. This place is so big. So big, so gigantic. Ow. That sounded bad. Hey, Catlis. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. He said a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that she inspired him to reach new artistic height. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I would say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. Yep, but story time about Warriors of Light. I'm sorry? You mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I am all ears. I'm glad the people are very open to this. That's what we need. Can I jump down here? Nope. This is like the only major issue about the Crystarium. It's very against me throwing myself off things, which I feel is wholly unnecessary. If I want to throw myself off cliffs, it should let me. Can I go down here? Yes. Thank you. Now just the Cabinet of Curiosities is left. They really did good with the city. It's so pretty. Ilber thought the same. He paid the price. True. True. But I am better. Hey, Moran. You can have to, bring a note and pen. Write this down. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warrior of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. You have to come see the story and write it down. Oh, Majesty, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. Just come see. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warrior of Light, of the flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Thank you. This should lead to a bunch of people showing up. And with a bunch of people showing up, we can tell the story, which would be nice. I hope the scene is going to be voice acted. Because I can imagine the voice actor for the Exarch is probably really nice at telling stories. Here? Oh, our friends are there. Did you guys manage to gather up people too? It's good to see people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth. And with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. Urianjay, I'm impressed. That sounded relatively normal. Not often you speak like that. Those I spoke with at the Orchid and the Rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past weigh heavily on them. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need to wait for the people to gather. Yay! There is a lot of people.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we?
Oh, sorry.
Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
I'm not much of a public speaker,
They would
Alfie.
be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Fine. Fine. Can somebody, like, boost me up? So how much do I end up telling them?
Wicked White? The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Albert? No, not Albert.
Impossible.
You can see him too.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
I don't know, the other one was.
Yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
Doesn't seem right though.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time. Though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium! I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
It's not the best time to out me like that, buddy.
This land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
Yeah, I doubt heavy on this one.
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
What? Us? Warriors of light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Like, I like what he's saying, but I don't like that he's there. I don't think this is Ardbert. First of all, Ardbert's axe had like red on it. And he's also inside me.
Did we learn of Ardbert's fate? And by thy countenance, I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
No, I am not.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Mm-hmm.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Thank you. There's something really off about this.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
No, I don't think so.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
I don't know, it also feels like he switched the personality. It looks like him and sounds like him, but it isn't him. That's the thing, it's not him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
This one is
Nor
different. He
To my eyes,
behaves
your
different.
ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yeah, and this one had like different
Yet that which
facial
stands
expressions.
before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin eater he is not. which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian?
That he is an Ascian.
Mm-hmm. That's an Ascian. That's bad.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elizabeth.
Elidibus.
Shoot.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emet-Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen. My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Pretty consistently.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while the Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Well, we know.
Whatever the reason,
It's
I
like
hope it holds true.
we are
I dare not
different.
contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible,
Mm-hmm.
given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Pretend like we don't know.
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
I don't like this. Can trust it to an Asian to come and just ruin a great moment every time. We must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. It would be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. True. We were hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emet-Selch, and now we must contend with yet another Asian? We must tread carefully. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horror I witnessed in the age of Obert. They must be stopped. I wish they could be. With furrowed brow, the crystal exorc deliberates your next move. Gonna go talk to the V's? Thank you, phone. I accidentally activated the voice activation on something. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warrior of Light and their action prior to the flood. Though I must say, the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather, one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warrior of Light were laid to rest in Yule Moor, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight. Prayer that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifice. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must need ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon with the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it's best to appraise Thancred and Reen of our effort. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have the need of their strength. Agreed. I think it's prudent we all take measure to prepare for what is to come. Peglook and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Asian has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emet-Selch's unique failing. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be so forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chamber had been discovered deep within the Kitana Ravel. Almet believes the relic within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization. That of the Asians, perhaps? They may lead us to the truth we seek. Well, do you care for company? I would like not to have to sit here. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almet and his sister will be expecting us. Then let us be about our task. Pray give my regards to the V's. I like the V's, they are fun. I am slow and steadily working my way through the side quests. By this point, I am done with Illimeg. I'm done with all of Raktika. And I am started working in Twine in Amarang. So we have flying in... Oh yeah, and I've done all of Lakeland. So I'm flying in 3 zones. Luckily we're going to those zones, it seems. I like the V's. They have fun stories. Especially like the story about the Great Serpent. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcome as the last. Oh, they probably will be. The Alice of Ronka. My, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. I was here yesterday. But sure. You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passage of time really all that different for you dwarves? I don't like you. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and the minion dispersed, we have last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Aktika's Falls. It was there that we discovered some ruins. Although we ran afoul of no trap while exploring his hole, we determined that the innermost chamber were warded by magic. We all were in agreement before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it's good that you come. Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. And it is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chamber unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely the threats sleeping within the ruin pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell! Oh gosh. Then, I suggest we get going. What the hell? Get back here! Please tell me they were talking about not me and instead Yustola, because I understand. Pining for Yustola. Remind me exactly, how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps is for the better, I don't know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we 3 have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to a secret. Their hearts now burn with curiosity that is not easily satisfied. Please, you need not apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your zealous effort to protect the ruin, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Ravel. Please carry me. You're both so much taller than I am. Fine, I'll just fly over. Much easier. Oh, I like the music in this forest. Yeah, I know, I fly and they're still here before me. It's... Even Emmett Sells was taken aback to find a mural illustration illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? That's a good question. I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. I have time. Please be voice acted.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Oh god, I forgot the Icelandic. Oh. Fine. I've just gotten used to Lean's voice. I think the purple-haired one had like a nice one.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
It looks like something the Allegan Empire would make.
From its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Why is there just an owl on that side, but not the other? No owl here either. But on that side...
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
That thing is going to come to life. There's one statue there. We move it to here. It opens the door and this thing...
There'll be some additional defense mechanism.
Yeah. This thing is going to be real evil and hostile. But I think the sisters are off to pick up the owl.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't! What? But I only... What is happening?
Don't worry. I'll kill it.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Ugh. That is a face. Wait. Hello? What is this? You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution for soul have I bound. Yet to heroes prove and learn, and wise a commoner soul shall be their prize. Okay. If you would see they're set free, answer me these riddle 3. Alright, riddles. I can do riddles. Deft of paw with kin do I why, though sought apart, betterment of whole do our effort is cry. A curl, a colibri, or a... Okay, let me read this again. Deft of paw with kin do I why, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our effort decry. Descry? I would be able to solve this if I understood what he's saying. Okay, deft of paw with kin do I why. So it's somebody who's like, I think, good with those around them. Though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our effort. What? I don't understand the question. Do you understand it, Katla? Skilur þú spurninguna? Katla says no. I think curl, maybe, because they say like paw, and curl would be the only animal would have deft of paw, good with their hands. Oh. That then might be the Oppo instead. Hey, Katla. Okay. With kin, I know with kin is like with others of my kind. So good with my hands, with my kin, like with my kind, do I... Why? Oh, he keeps on saying it also. Betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. I would say Oppo. Because I think they're like monkeys. So they're good with their hands, and the things they do are good for the pack. Because they are pack animals. There seem to be like a lot of them together. So... Indeed, the Oppo is keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity by whose guide the Ronka did prosperity. Pursue, the riddle ends as you did. Discern and thus your soul return. With fearsome fang I travel with pack, together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. Hey, Umit, hello. You wanna like talk to me? No? Okay, for peace of a land shall... Okay, with fearsome fang I travel with pack, together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. So that would be, because they travel in packs, so that would be a wolf. Indeed, it was the spirit of the wolf the doctrine praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle answered you did. Discern thus a soul has been returned. On my belly do I crawl, my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. So a snake, because it's crawling on his belly. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured the slumber ere it tear the world asunder. Yeah, I've learned about the dread serpent. I have it as a pet now, as a minion. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play another game. Alright. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you all may yet go free. Shoot. I have terrible memory. Twist these talisman, hide friend and foe. Use your companion well or sorrow no. Who? So is there perhaps some meaning to their arrangement? That I could read these talisman. Same. They all look the same. Look, it's the same picture on the backside, and we can't read the front. Okay. Red face. Oh. Okay.
No mercy.
Pistola. Pistola. Well done. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I will first take the measure of your worth. Alright. So, do we have to fight you now? One worthy of she who the Ronka extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. Yeah, okay, we're just fighting you this time. Sure. Finally, this is what I was expecting to find. So this is a reminder on how like all these things work. Oh, Cement is a healer. Oh, nice. Victory of Pug's sacrifice, but which of you would pay the price?
Here I come.
Okay. Oh, so that's how these things work. So they grabbed one. Okay, so now I have to grab one, right? And I must take it like here. Impressive. Oh, that was a neat way to teach it. Make me actually get stuck in it first, so they can just show me what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I'm tanking. Gotta love it when you tank as a healer. Touch of Shadow. What is that? You may think you have won, but we have only just begun. I'm gonna throw everybody a heal.
Take this and that and this.
Hey, Seamet has a healing circle. In fact, I can put them down. Oh, I'm supposed to focus on the Guardian. I'm working on it. Don't worry. Oh, this is not good.
This is going to leave a mark.
Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat. That was a really neat little thing. You guys don't want to talk to me? Not wholly unexpected, but an exhaustingly ordeal nevertheless. This was kinda neat. Do you have any, like, thoughts? That should be the last of the chamber's defenses. At last we can leave. I'm glad that is over. That was a fun little thing. I quite like that. Well, can we now take the owl and put it in his place?
'Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now,
It's a very
what
polite
have we
temple.
learned?
We were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
That is not the lessons he wanted you to learn, honey. But he's not wrong. And I'm pretty sure this was by design.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
That looks like a V. Are we gonna be grave robbing?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
So you have the echo.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
It does.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
So is he theorizing those who have the echo are not split?
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
But you must recall Emmett Selk's dying request.
Remember us.
This is a really big coffin.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emet-Selch and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Wait, so we found a coffin and we're not gonna open it? Oh, come on. I could have, like, poked the corpse and maybe remembered something. Lame. We learned nothing of the Asians, but the potential link between the Echo and the preternatural star showers is intriguing. Ugh. Tiuna is the reason I took up the spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dream did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Seamed was right to urge caution. Maybe. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about? That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I will speak again of the teaching of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you're gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your history. Aw, thank you. You're very sweet. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as we're here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you've done for Novrent. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. We can be certain that we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Thank you. What do you say, Istola? By all right, you should be departing for the Crystarium, but Istola does not seem ready to return. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitterbow. My nose is so stuffy. May I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Right? We can go see Runar. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirit. That's because you're here and he likes you. Melicity, is so good to see you. You arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist it will take only a minute. Don't deny the big cat. My apologies, Melicity. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it's rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitterbrow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Ásgeir? From Ásgeir, yes. From Ásgeir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. You got any cleaning? Okay, let's go find Ásgeir. Ásgeir, hello. A broom for Master Matoya? I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. Is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I mean, I think she's gonna sweep out her room. I don't see why that is so odd. I like that he has like a circular table. It looks like actual Master Matoya. It looks so much like Master Matoya's home, in a way. I trust Ásgeir was able to find a broom for us. Yeah? Well, Warren, good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. I mean, it looks fine. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a variable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it's a time I finish cleaning with the help of that broom. You can magic it so it sweeps on its own. Because I don't have the animation for sweeping yet. He didn't honestly think I would do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Time to rise to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. In this one particular respect, I have no objection to following in Master Matoya's footsteps. I would like one of these. In future, I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining a clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Oh. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Oh, he looks so sad. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's been a long day is all. I see. Yestola, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, well, hello. Alfino, I thought you were following Arbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every Ilmo Novrand in his quest to spread the truth of the Warrior of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precede him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. Yeah, we really made his job much easier. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. He's up to something. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it is the fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is in all likelihood Slitterbow. LSA, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest, so I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Arper would hunt down and slay a nearby sin-eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the Empty and have taken up the search. Oh, everybody's here. Reen believed one may lurk beneath the bow of woven oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya? Oh. A warm bowl of stew will be waiting your return. I look forward to it. He likes her so much and is so sad. So we have to find the sin-eater before Arbert does. Before Elidibus does. Lahi. The song is so weird. Where are we going? Not too far. Uh-oh. Erin! I can sense no other sin-eaters in this area. I hope this means Arbert will be coming this way soon.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
It's okay.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the Empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
It is nice to have everybody together.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
So are we gonna pretend not to know who he is, or just say it?
It seems I've lost this particular race.
Sorry.
Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
This is awkward.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Extend... Oh, extend a friendly fist.
Arm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
Oh, Elizabeth. I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Jeez, you didn't have to do it like this, though.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
He creeps me out.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Well, they do think in the long term.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself.
Yes, please.
In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's ought to be learned, I want to know. I want to know everything. Please do. Let's go to the ruins and like dig up stuff.
After my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Right. So, to the Ondo then. I appreciate how long the stories are in each chapter. Whether I had found the word to deny Elidibus, we are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... I want me to stretch. Ugh. Oh gosh, I felt my back cracking. Gosh. Thank you, Abe. That felt really nice. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Albert calling us puppets? No, you're not the only one. I hate to leave him like that. God, they can't even let a man rest in peace. You can't even properly pretend to be him. Tengri told me what La Hebrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. He's probably feeling kinda triggered. Disdain and obfuscation. What is thy true design, emissary? Oh. Ystula would have you depart for the Tempest without delay. Alfino has the right of it. Let us pay visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolls at first. As chieftain, he is doubtlessly privy to a great many secrets. I mean, most WoW patches would not give us what is now mounted up to be like 2 hours of just pure story. It is something I really like. It's nice. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. It was as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and yes, of course I jest, it was only half as large. Mayhap we shall find the secret we seek in this step, should their keeper consent to aid us. I'm sure he will. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of your impending death hanging over us. Yeah, that was a dark time, wasn't it? Don't be shy now. Perhaps we might look in on Push On while we're in the area? potentially. Hello. I've sent for finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Oh, I've sent for no finless ones. Yes, I need your help. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore, I see. I know of one such place, alas, under these circumstances. I'm afraid we can spare none to guide you there. Can you draw us a map? And what circumstances are those? Rather than hunt for their own meal, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Mineri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos? A particularly violent type of Ondo, if I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not for their own. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you? It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? True. Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these steps, thereby driving back the water, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by changing climes. Well, we certainly can't leave them like this. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We should be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Yes. I have not gotten flight in this area. Where? Oh, it's like all the way over there. It's going to be a bit of a trip. Is this the right way? Get out of here? Yes. But this is going to be worth it. Like, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to sort it out, but I mean, we can find some proper ruins. Though the city itself is just so pretty. I've yet to go and do the side quests there. I'm gonna have to try to do them next week. It's like it goes slow. There's so many side quests in this expansion pack, and they're all quite interesting. So I don't want to skip out on them either. Like, I don't want to just rush through them and not read the text, because they're giving me interesting lore. Like, I had a lot of fun doing the V one because they had all these rituals and stuff they were doing, and like histories about the area around and how some V's have gone and so on, like from the village. It's nice. And when I went to Ilmeg, that was also kind of fun because I got to learn about the Amaro there who can talk, and then the dog people who were very keen on doing business with everybody, but it has to be like really specifically done. And then, of course, the fairies. Love the pixies. They are my favorite. Okay, but if I remember correctly, to do this, we have to go in here, but then we have to take a circle around, I think. Oh, Alfie! Nervous? Me? Not at all. It's a bit dark though, isn't it? Definitely not haunted though, certainly not. Oh, honey. He's precious. They're not much of threat one-on-one, but Cold South was right about the numbers. If we fight them all, we'll be here a fortnight. That's why I plan to run. Oh, actually, Stola is here. Okay, I plan to kill some of them. For the sake of lore, but the rest, I think I don't have to kill them. Oh, I got feared. Turn back! Thank you. Hey, Stella! If I were a bandit leader, I would surely keep my spoils deep within my stronghold. Yep. Not seeing anybody. Oh, that's a good view. We just keep on bouncing away. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there, which is nice. And we'll get the liver. Okay, I get the importance of liver because the oil from the liver can be used for all sorts of things. Clammy cask. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, as a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Menhir liver. Yeah, there's even, like, an orange on top. Don't attack me! Ingrid, help! That doesn't look like liver either, that looks like corn. So liver's probably over there. Thank you. These aren't livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere. Unless wheat has started growing on the sea floor since last I checked. Exactly. Bedraggled box. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. You sure they stole the livers? There's Urian J over there. Have you found any livers? Reem scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness. Fengri taught her well. Oh. How the hell am I supposed to get up there? If I had flying, I could follow her. Shame. Now I wish I had gotten flying here. Bulbous bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with liver. Brilliant. Ugh. Are those them? Mm-hmm. I need somebody to carry them. They're bigger than me. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Colusia's storehouses as well as those of the Undu. Orange, pumpkin, wheat. Why do you look so surprised? That's not what we figured. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tol's Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Yeah, Colusia has to... Like, we can let them know, but they have to figure out how to store their own shit. It's not my job to protect their veggies and stuff. They have to figure that out themselves. Alright. I got your liver. Please take me where I want to go. Any thoughts? I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. Next time I come here, like when I play through this questline again, I'm gonna have flying and I can go and check. Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Reen insists that there was one, but how? I mean, if they stole it. To venture ashore and steal from the Colusian entail unconscionable risk, yet there is no denying the truth of our eyes. So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Colusians. I have a feeling that there is more to this. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. Well, you've never been very sneaky. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Unspeared, thank you. I am also relieved to be unspeared. So here you have your livers. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. Well, we also found all manner of foodstuff from Colusia and the Flounder's Floor. Tell me, Tolzath, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of theft from Colusia's warehouse. The perpetrator entered in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what happened. The Yulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is off the sea. The true question then is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruin without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are in fact key to the Benthos' plans. Oh? Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. They're making like an egg ground? It's clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require a space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchling to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. With the resources barely able to sustain our current population, there is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve to balm their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send their children to die in our stead. If they're planning to wage war, that changes the matter considerably. Well, we can go kill them. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes. Once you reach its depth, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creation with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If that's what we seek, lieth deeper still beyond Amarot, I would call upon the assistance of another. Oh? We're gonna... healing. Let's see what we get. Healing. Item level 500. Oh! Full set of accessories. Nice. That's gonna be some good stuff in there. Is it like ugly? That's actually a nice bracelet. That's a pleasant surprise. Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guy's good, the bad guy's bad, no drama or intrigue, and it all ends with tea and tarts. That would be so nice. The will of the ancients, if only it were so simple. It doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to a less bloodshed in the end... You need not believe in the will of the ancients to receive of their guidance. Like the tide and the current, it is there always. It is wrong for me to be a bit excited. I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what those ruins might hold. I would not care for what happened in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. Urian J has a mind to call on an old friend. Though of course hath been decided to pursue it, we must need beseech the aid of a friend. Are we calling the whale again? I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. You are really willing to go teeth cleaning again? I think it's adorable. Alfie is the only one who kind of says goodbye to people. Everybody else is just like walks away. Alfie's like, no, I'm gonna give a bow first and then I'm gone. Because I'm a polite young man. I like that. Let's go check out the whale. Oh yeah, I went through my mounts the other day and found this one again. And it's cute. And as I'm wearing bloomers, then I don't mind if somebody sees under my dress. Now, let's go wake up the whale again. I mean, he should get us down there way, way faster. Oh? Oh, somebody's buying my lanterns. That's nice. I built them to try to level up something. I don't know what. One of the professions. Hey, Urianger. Let's wake up the whale. From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. Myself. You perfected your technique then? Just so, the water will be glass beneath my feet, and provided purses fragile yet true. Watch closely. He's gonna fall in the water. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but wouldn't it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. No, I'm impressed if he can do this. Oh, hush, I'm sure it will be brilliant. Go for it. He's done it! Incredible! I wonder how much focus this takes. Uh-oh. Urianger? For the love of... Oh no. You okay? We can just take a boat. Mine apologies. The technique required the pure focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. You're gonna need more practice on this. Start with shallower water. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? You okay? Thancred? Oh. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. It may not be wise to go for another swim just now. They were the first to go. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. Yeah, we have a boat! Why are we trying to walk on water when we can just sail there? We don't have to overcomplicate this much. Though it was like really, really cool, and I'm very proud of Urianger, but I think his connection is probably growing weaker. Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Urianger out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. What sort of dealing with the Fuath, I wonder? Do you think those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. I don't think there's anything we can do to help them. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I must admit, I'd be keen to attempt walking on water myself, though I know what Alice would say. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more efficient than mine experience with experimental magics. They will be fine. If you did his teeth good last time, then he's probably gonna be like thrilled about it. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbor. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. Wait, there are things here now? With all haste shall it be done. That is... So, did he agree? I, though I agreed to a favour in kind, regrettably, is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath, as does the cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Oh. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Malicity and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojian blessing, we'll have it done within a moment. And better that than standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you left. Now go. I look afraid of Alice. Reen looks afraid of Alice. I am in your debt. Just learn to swim, man. That's what we need to do. Just swimming lessons for you and Alfie. None of us is much of a match for Alice when she's like this. Aside from Yistola, perhaps. Mine apologies. This venture hath not proceeded as smoothly as I hoped. It's just barnacles. It's a minor miracle that we accomplish anything at all, wouldn't you say? I think Thanker is embarrassed. Yes, I'm perfectly well recovered, thank you. Okay, if you say so. Could always get you a rocking chair to rest on, but... No. Oh, why am I not being allowed to get in the water? Thank you. Alright. Let's take the barnacles off. That's one. Tenacious barnacle, please go away. After a good deal of prying from various angles, we dislodged the barnacle. Thank you. We got one. There's one up here. Alright. Barnacles are sorted. What would he have done without us? Mine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Yeah. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbor. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. Oh, that's why it's the Isle of Ken. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was. Brief though it always is, but I remember him and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept, I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and be hurt again. Shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I will gladly teach thee the language of man. I think that was happy yes? Thank you, little friend. But it's time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The day will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. We should probably hold on to something. So, this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Colusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, I suggest a short respite, for Urian J and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing, I am a picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration, worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself, so please rest. For me. Oh. I'm sorry, Thancred. You have to do what he says. Alright, if you insist. You too, Melisty. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. I'm not gonna fight her on this. In that case, I leave the old man... My nose is so stuffy. In that case, I leave the old man in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hull anon. Word of advice. Never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if you must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most others. Come with me. We going to a bar? Surely we're going to a bar. That's the only thing that makes sense. Also, is the island still there? Yeah. With age comes wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly niece to give out. Oh my god. No, I think it's because the ether contact is failing. To hear her speak, you would think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance believes thy word, Master Thancred. I am sure I don't know what you mean. Let the records show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. The view is nice. And if the abundance of angler is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone! Quickly! And there went the nice chill fishing time. It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. I suppose we might have predicted this. We never get rest. You were talking about fishing? We could have had like fishing, cake, nice time on the shore, but no. You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. We never get to just relax. He was ambushed. I ran, but my friend, he weren't fast enough. Oh. Let me sort that out. Should not take too long. Not that far away. Oh, giant iguana. Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing. All save our miscreant appear unharmed. Hey, Thaler! Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. Never fear, Nightshade ain't no match for the guard. These two have matters well in hand, by the looks of it. So we aren't even needed. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, my lady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Well, I believe I even recognize your companion. Yes, from the infirmary. You had a message from the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less travelled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more. Like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. Dear God, Elidibus actually got through to them. This makes me so conflicted, because I don't want Elidibus to be like messing with people, but at the same time he gave them excellent advice. People helping other people is good, but also I don't know what his plan is, and it's probably not good because Elidibus isn't good. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, my lady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, my lady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot. Just like the Warrior of Light. Oh dear. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Novrand. What we would really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, that's what we will do. I feel so conflicted. That's so weird. Well, well, future heroes of the First, do you think? Yes, but why does he want that? They want not for spirit. It's but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet is availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must need press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. I don't understand what his plan is. It doesn't make sense to me right now, but I think with time it will, and it would probably be something horrifying. It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Asian ends, however directly, but they're right, the people need heroes. Thus reminded of the urgency of your investigation, Uriante would press on. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruin may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' machination will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. Yes. Let's go, so we can go underwater, so we can find out all the secrets. I want to find the secrets. That is the most fun thing. Going to Kalusha and then underwater. Oh yeah, I can't fly here yet. When you got like flying in half the zones. So painful. Oh, I need to go around. Like it's gonna be on this side. Ooh. Hey, Ape! Happy to see you. Wait. Oh, gosh! Darn it! Ape, get back down here. Fly me up there. I went to the wrong spot. I'm supposed to be, like, up on the cliff. Give me a ride, please. I don't think I can ride that. Ooh, I like your outfit. Very adventure-like. Thank you. How do I do that again? Oh, I think we have to be in a party for this. Then there we go. Thank you so much. Makes it easier to get up there. You know, I said flying, not riding on the ground. It's all the way on the edge, I think. There we go. Right. So much of respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment? We rested, didn't we, Melicity? Oh yeah, we really did. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? Yes? What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. I don't know. Perhaps we ought to have clarified that Bismarck means by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be a blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. He's gonna show up. Hopefully sooner rather than later. See? He's here. This time, pray make ready. I am ready. Are you ready? Oh! It's a dungeon! I didn't realize that. That's why you're here, Abe. Alright. Well, I would like to go in with other players, please. Deep in the Tempest, deeper still than the phantom Amrod of Emet-Sel's design, lies what remains of Another's ancient edifice. It is to an unexplored corner of this bed of knowledge that Cyan now travel, in hopes that what has long slumbered, forgotten, may be brought to the surface once more. Here going as a DPS? No thinking apes today. It's a good view though. Huh? Okay. Oh, it's easy? Oh, that's nice. Always nice to get an easy dungeon from time to time. Oh, we start the dungeon on his back? That is cool. Oh. Well. I apologize to anybody who's watching in a dark room. You should know better, as I play a white mage. Okay, let's keep you alive though. I like the music here. It's very, it's very fun. Remember, I am the healer. Oh no, this is what I'm trying to do. I definitely remember my job. Oh, we're going deep now. The time has come to part with these interlopers. Oh! Oh, this is cool. The walls fall, we must hurry. Abe, you're gonna have to hold on to me. I might fall off. Oh dear. We were fortunate. But what is all this? we have tiresome creatures. They're a bit of a pain. Yeah, I see why you decided to go with a DPS here. So we found the city. Your wish is granted. Go, little wanderers. What is that? I do appreciate they just named it unknown. Because, like, how would you even... Like, why does it have so many eyes? Okay. It's not good. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I appreciate that Bismarck actually decided to stay still, so, you know, I can respawn there. Oh, by the way. Splash! Another splash. So much splash. Yeah. Hey, hey. Splash. Aha. At least we get good music. Okay. There's another safe spot there. I think like the only thing you can really do though is just stay in place. Type to move while he does it because it goes like 1, 2, 3 to the side. Oh shoot. Okay, we should be safe here. Give everybody their healing. I don't like the fact that we have now 2 unknowns. Probably need to get rid of one of them, like, quickly. Before it becomes a problem. Plain weirdness is the ability. inscrutability. Okay, any good loot? No. Still got it, but... Okay, that's barely healing him. Good to have this, please. It's very jazzy music. I like it. Also, the lights are all on inside. Oh, no. I messed up. Ooh, tank! I fucked up! Real fucking bad. Help! Thank you. Sorry about that. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, she's better. Oh, thank God. Ooh. I forgot, I can't use my Blood Lily when we're just grabbing mobs, because that is gonna get all the aggro on me. And that's not good. Not healthy for the healer. Not healthy at all. Ooh. Treasure over there. Trash. Yeah. Cyclops. Okay. Oh, not this. Ow. Oh. What am I? Oh, it was ordered to show up in. Okay, swords come first. Oh! Oh, shoot! I am not being a good healer today. I swear, outside of streams, I'm not this bad. I'm like reasonably competent. Just want to see them. Huh. They're pretty. Oh, look at this. It looks like a library. Oh, I know like these are lights, but maybe there's something in them because crystals can store data. Come unto flesh, oh forgotten form. What the hell? Well, that's new. It's nice to see how like normal this place almost feels. How much has remained here. It is nice. Just place one of these down. Go down. Thank you. I wonder if this was an eating area or like some sort of a research area. Hey! Is that the queen? I think so. I have to watch out for that. Ooh. Oh! Angry water ants. Just wait, he's gonna go out of it, isn't he? Oh, do we have to, like, stop this? Ow. Oh. It's where I'm healing myself the most. Oh, okay, so it depends on, like, we have to stand on it. Oh. I should probably stand on one that doesn't kill me. Okay. Whew. Bye-bye. He's gone. I think my character is more sad than I am. Oh, met Håkon left too early. I would like the music. Thank you. Okay. This would probably be a great area for laying eggs, or however they do it. This boon we find the sanctum intact. It's a boon we find the sanctum intact, okay? To run further away from her. We may at last turn our attention to investigation. Okay. That was all of them? Every last one? You have nothing to say? Okay. Come now, she was maniacal. The remaining Benthos may struggle bereft of leader. If there were more guards, they would be here by now. Okay, so this is really all of them. This place, though, look at these things. I wonder what they do. They're really pretty.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
Mm-hmm. Like all over the place. Oh, sorry. I thought she was just enjoying the view.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Oh. Hello. Thank you all for joining us at Endir in the most perilous of time. I'm gonna... By the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve. Yet immutable is the law. He has woven meseem. They will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. Wait, the Zodiac... They thought Zodiac was not enough to save them? I said as much to the convocation, of course. But the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warning. Oh, are these the ones who summoned Hydaelyn? I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us. But I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thought, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. Venat. So this is Venat. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it's plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. This is summoning of Hydaelyn. Venarth. Or Venath. Huh.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
It just showed up? these things?
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Guess I'm gonna have to read again. Venat, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. So Venat is the one who sacrificed himself to summon Hydaelyn? Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Wait. Are we implying that Elidibus is the soul of Hydaelyn? No, not Hydaelyn, of Zodiark. And this Venat is the soul of Hydaelyn. What? Yeah, everybody has like the same, oh my god.
What?
Yeah!
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Mm-hmm. But he is here.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Venat did say they would not go away. They would always have a chosen form, a form of their own choosing. Can the soul wander about? I had always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as La Habrea and Emet-Sel's. But if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, then who is the Elidibus we're talking to? It makes no sense. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia Aniter may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observation, is like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto Academia only when required, and hence returned for safekeeping. Yet such procedural minutiae are largely academic interest, I concede. It is unto the parties which did frequent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Venat and the convocation of 14. To say naught of the matter of Elidibus. Yeah, it's... And there I was thinking, immortal was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? That is a good question. Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how this discussion ended. What I'm thinking is, if Elidibus is able to walk around everywhere, if the one we're dealing with is Elidibus, like the actual Elidibus, the same one they're talking about there, could Venat be somewhere too? The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what the other records contain. Yeah. I got time. Like, we can just walk around and... No response. Confound it. Crud. If I may, my lady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion. Ooh. Given how long it lay dormant, I think it's fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. Yeah, but so much more information. Though, even if they are questions, the white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind the truth that Emmet Sells did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Asians at birth. True, because Emmet Sells' true name was like Hades, I think. Rather, they are titles of office, afforded to individual of merit as time as the role became vacant. Perchance the Elidibus at Zodiark's heart, and the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. That would make sense. It's possible, if the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet, something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I will not abandon my attempt to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matter of etheriology, gosh, that word, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a mean to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. While thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matter on the surface. Yes. Yeah, I'll make sure to come here again on my own, just through a solo dungeon. Hopefully, this will make the Benthos think twice before reading the stories of their fellow Ondu again. While it's true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it's not impossible that Istola will gain access to additional records, and if nothing else, we have spared Yule more from invasion, which is good. Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Does she really not mind working alone? No, she really does not. She prefers us to be far away. Echoes of a fallen star. Urian J presumably has some ideas what you might usefully do while Istola pursues her investigation in Amnesia Aniter. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origin, we may yet come to understand his designs. At the end, Istola must need be afforded as much time as he doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. This is the last quest of 5.2? Ooh. Well, it's fitting. It's about 20 minutes since the stream should have ended. But I want to finish it, so it's like, I don't mind.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Do we want to know?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. we have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so.
Because they all wish to become adventurers.
All are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
And he's doing this all over.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Hey, Vonart! Happy to see you. Please don't stop being a guard.
You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
Hey, Mr. Crow.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Yeah, but I wasn't a guard. Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
Well, can we help them realize that?
No more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
That can't be good.
What's happening to the sky?
Oh no. Oh, that's not good.
Wicked White. Oh no.
Wait, did we go too far?
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
Oh no.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back!
Sky is back to normal. This can't be good. So they just all heard Heidelin? Why would you want that?
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
I'm a warrior of light.
Oh dear.
I've been chosen?
But if everybody's chosen, then...
Me, a hero?
Who is then gonna handle, like, keeping the world going? That is a deviously amazing plan. If everybody's the hero, nobody can be the hero, and if everybody's the hero, society will fall apart.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Indeed. And when we started the game, we saw others receiving the blessing.
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Because he doesn't want this many.
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
This is concerning. We're gonna see society just crumble. It did remind me of it. Amarot, I mean. All the fear and the sadness. Unsettling though it is, I'm certain our friend in the guard will use the echo well. Or with good intention at least. Yeah, but if they all leave the guard, that's not good. And there he goes again, though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. Though I like not what this portendeth, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that the star showers are indeed instruments in awakening the echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed, that he too seeketh his star's salvation for one. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. Yeah. I'm with you, Alfie. I am also very confused and I'm glad I'm gonna get a week to kind of try to process this. He's gone then? Yeah, he's gone. I managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to entreaties. Young Thalen and Wonard among them, I'm sorry to say. They've quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus' plans for them might be. The pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for the sudden departure may have been a word falsely spoken. The men and women in those footsteps, they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favour of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with the wisdom you can. They set off for the Amaro lunch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worthy effort, I say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seeds here took the time to usher you into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thalen and Wonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtlessly be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. If thou art willing, I pray thee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at an amnesia to us. Alright, I guess we go give them good advice for the journeys. This isn't good though. Like, this is really bad. I'm guessing he probably went and did these kind of star showers in other places too. So that makes me think, like, how many warriors of light are running around exactly? Because that was, I think, like half the Crystarium there. Or do not everybody who see the star showers, like, get the thing? Where in Amareng, I mean, you know, around? You again? I mean, it's you, my lady. Sorry. It's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. Please don't die. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. See if we aren't. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. I think that's what the Elder Seeds here may have told to us. Oh no. Well, we'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Yeah, Shinru, I agreed. Shinru says, remember how this was a happy part of the story with nothing to worry about and nothing special to think on? Yeah. I was wrong on that. They turned everything upside down again. The ape says, what could possibly go wrong? Everything. Everything could go wrong. That's what I worry about. This is disaster waiting to happen. Elizabeth is up to something, and that makes me very worried. I swear everywhere we go, things just keep on getting worse and worse. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Yes, I do. You shouldn't ask me about this anymore. You should just go like, hey, welcome back. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about the life-changing importance of your word to impressionate young heroes. You could nod mutely in the general direction and they'd still be inspired. I take it they were suitably inspired? Yeah. This land is our home, and it is we who must protect it. Even if he didn't believe a word he was saying, and is all part of some terrible scheme, it's hard not to take this message to heart. You caused quite a stir when he set forth as the Elder Seedseer newly anointed envoy, you know? Minfilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, he said. Thou art returned, and at most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger! Don't worry, I think you're glad to have missed it. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the other told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your finding in Anamnesia and Niter do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must need trust to Y'stola ingenuity and wait for her effort to revive the ancient device to bear fruit. What if we were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compelled him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you. Safety in numbers. In combat perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles of underpinning memory transference and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory result, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinted effort, thou needst not labour to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however, little, I should gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly, in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Yeah. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, I will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray. At which time, your service will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suites at the Pendants. Well then, any thoughts? One of these methods will work, it must. Of course, I don't wish to worry Lena. There's more than enough to worry about already, but I swore that I would return you all home. Oh, I'm giving him sass. Alright, fine. I will henceforth endeavour to take breaks when appropriate, while Lena is watching. Thank you. Never fear, I too will continue to assist the Exarch to the best of my ability, and if that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it. We just all conspire against him. It's amazing. Knowing not whether Elidibus or our even waning connection to the source represented the more pressing problem, we must neither tend to both, and risk solving neither. Ought we to inform the citizen that the star shower was an illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. Yeah, that might be good. How are we supposed to explain that? I would accompany my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told and get some rest. Both of you. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lena, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he would lie down. I'm glad Alice is here to yell at us to rest. There's so much to be done, and so little I can do to help. But you can count on me to play my part in the empty. Thank you. There is sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon those good-natured Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be in anticipating which settlement he'll direct his attention towards next. I could see Yulmore being a good potential. That one is probably really easy to rack the stability of right now, because they so recently got things under control. So I could see if a lot of people suddenly start just going about becoming heroes and stuff, that would be bad. But it also has enough of self-obsessed people that they might very easily join the idea of being the heroes. I don't know. Hello, manager. I would like to go to my room. I'm relieved to say you were unharmed to the earlier commotion, though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. I presume you will be retiring to your suite? Yes. Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. Well, at least see Ghost take a nap. Okay, I like it that I actually go and stand on the chair. That is a great detail. Good job, Square Enix. Yes? Mr. Small, is Glenard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues? Oh, Giot? Hi. Lally ho, stranger. Oh. I'm glad to see her again. So, there I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale, when I hear a ruckus outside. And then, clear as day, warrior of light. That sounded like trouble to me, and I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it would be you. So I gave Glenard the old "but I'm your best customer" routine, until he agreed to bring me here, and now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? Yes. The things are, like, complicated. Oh, if I've done all 4, I would have gotten a choice. That's neat. Some bastard walking around wearing Arbert's lamits. Arbert, like a second-hand jerkin. I would have picked Giot anyway, though, because I am a healer. I don't know what's more offensive. That, or that you let him leave without a proper dwarven decking. I'm sorry. He did vanish into thin air. Bah! In a pinch, an improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what, I'll show you how to knock the bastard flat in a blink of an eye. Here and now. Taboos be damned. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Arbert. Lamits Arbert. I'm glad my earrings actually match my outfit. That is really convenient. Step 1. Make a fist. Step 2. Extend your arm. Like so. Step 3. Beat them senseless. Got it? Mm-hmm. Good. Now make me proud. I like yacht. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower, Umbilicus. Did I notice an extra guest in my room? No! Was there somebody else in my room? I'm gonna have to go and watch the cinematic again.
Foiled again.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go to an inn and watch the thing.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way.
Not in cinematic, just always there now. Oh, I have to go to my room then. Oh. Oh, honey, that sounded bad.
Art thou unwell?
It sounded like the crystal was like crumbling.
Or perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
fine.
Sleep spell, please.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
He's gonna end up harming himself. Oh, I wish we could have seen her cast the sleep spell, just going like, nope. You take nap now. How is Xenos walking through this? Also, I like his new outfit. He doesn't wear like the big thing on his bum anymore. The jacket looks way better. I guess he's seeing this through the echo. Yep.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
Who is this?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
He's always dreamed of it.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
This is not Elizabeth, because this one, his outfit is different.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
Because that's what Xenos needs to know about. I hope I'm not in my room. Ooh, but if I talk to you, you will send me on the next quest. Well, I'll talk to him so he tells me where to go, but I won't start the quest. The manager of the suite is looking a little anxious. Ah, Mr. Small, will you be venturing forth today? To be sure to take care of it, so... They say the star shower was harmless. But I can see it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Oh, greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warrior of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Yay. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Arbert. You too were surprised to see him, I think. Yeah. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his word had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Malicity, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warrior of Light to the rightful place in history. This stabs me. Should you perhaps wish to have your account of the matter committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I could do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. I mean, I want the true story told of what they did, but I am also worried about how he is now using it. Very well. Tell me what the situation is like in the city. The situation in the city? Do you mean the people awakening as warriors of light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstance surrounding Arber's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But understand that require an understanding of Warrior of Light in a broader Vrandic context. If it pleases you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of what is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Thank you. We're not gonna do that till next week. I just want to get to my room. Do not let me keep you, miss. No, just let me go back to my room, please. I want to see what is there. Tie to my room. Okay, he says something new in my room here. A tea kettle. Food. I haven't spent too much time in this room, that's the issue. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be seeing. Can you tell me what it is that I'm supposed to see? What is my guest in the room right now? Trying to see if like something on the shelves. You can't see it, Audley? Did you see it in the cinematic though? Because if it's in the cinematic... But he should be there. It's completely out of place. Oh. So, did you see it in the cinematic? Would have been this one. Oh, that's... It's not in the cinematic. Okay. So something is gonna appear in my room that is like super out of place. Eventually. That is interesting. Well, that's all good. So, we are gonna take a break here because, well, the stream has been going on for like 4 hours, and usually these are meant to be 3-hour streams. But Final Fantasy usually does not work with me on the 3-hour stream idea. I still think it's amazing that a patch could give 4 hours worth of story content. That's just insane. That's so nice. So, thank you so much for being here. I hope you join me next Friday. We're going to be playing The Quarry, and for the like scary games Friday or Friday night horror or whatever I call it. I need to like, I think it's Friday night horror. Anyway, The Quarry is on Friday, and then we're gonna continue with Final Fantasy on Sunday, which is gonna be the 8-man raids. I hope there are no spiders in The Quarry. Surely there are no spiders in The Quarry. I will be very disappointed if they shove spiders into there. Never know. So, thank you so much for being here. I hope I see you next time and that you have a lovely day. Bye bye.